Hey there, sorry about that. Dolo here, welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to make sure all my stuff is good because my last stream when I tried this was not as good. Mainly due to sound, so I'm just trying to make certain it is solid. I'll have to get into the... Here we go. Let me just check again. Alright, I think it sounds like my voice is going through a lot better. Alright, here we go. Let's continue on where we left off, which was shortly after the first trial, which we pretty much handled that we handled that pretty damn well, actually, when I think about it. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and continue off at the start of chapter 2. To those that were not, that did not get to see the last one, basically we found out that, Sayaka had perished and she was basically trying to betray us, and her killer ended up being, his room, Leon. So now I believe my idea is to go, I believe I'm supposed to go to the cafeteria. So let's go ahead and head over to the cafeteria, because that's a thing I believe was an established rule.
Hey, Makoto!
Okay, I was right.
Yo, yo, yo!
Togami and right.
Let's see.
Hey, come on!
Yeah, unfortunately for you, there is no snacks.
Well, let's see. This is fine. Oh,
Jeez, she's kind of, wow.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Yeah, sorry, no beverages either. Unless you want to steal the not main ladies, but the the gambler lady's tea that was just made.
What? Yes, indeed.
This is Danganronpa, the first one. Oh, oops, I did not mean to skip two scenes. I'm only pressing it once. Why did I skip twice? Now, I'm trying to think who Celeste reminds me of. Who would be so uppity about the type of tea that they have? But it's not the tea of their liking. Kind of also... I don't want to say that she's Sora, but personality-wise, she Sora is a bit like her. She's just nicer from the get-go.
You little bitch!
Say what?
Damn shit.
Yeah, she is quite scary. Yeah, Ishimaru. And they go with the last part of his name of Kiyotaka, but this guy is named Ishimaru. He's basically the straight-laced guy.
Huh?
Who'd be the laid-back psychic wannabe? Laid-back psychic guy. I kind of can't really pin any of them for you. Because the one guy that's died so far because he got caught, I can't really pin as you because you're not athletic for shit. I don't want to be insulting and call you the fanfic creator, because that's the one that was just called a swine. I guess you could be Ishimaru. You can be kind of straight-laced when you get into it. And given how you are when you go into your Texan nature, the biker dude also fits you pretty damn well. It's really hard to pin a single one on you, for you. I've seen what you look like. And you tend to have breathing issues. You're not athletic.
I think maybe... Listen to me!
What's your problem?
Well then.
Pretty sure I already know where it was. Yeah, used to be. I mean, I guess we could say that you would be the baseball star, seeing as technically he's dead. Pretty sure I know where to go to find the dude that was before.
Hey. So...
Yep. Library.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
It's just you at the moment. The only other person in the channel is me. Mainly because I was checking to see if I was actually coming out alright in terms of my mic, because last time I streamed it was not doing as well. Actually, I think there's a little bit of this guy in you as well. Not because of, well, actually there is a little bit of pompous nature from you at times. When you're doing your roleplay, you are a little pompous. But more for the studious nature.
Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Yeah, a lot of the characters have a different mixture of who you are.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Again, that's exactly why it's difficult to really pin one for you specifically.
Naturally.
Hey, Star. I'm doing good.
Damn you!
This is the other guy that I kind of thought might have been you, by the way, Yosuke.
Are you okay with this?
I see.
I'm not double pressing it. I'm only pressing one. Because you were gonna be busy.
Actually,
Plus, honestly, you don't really help out too much. Like, I evaluated a lot of things, and you don't necessarily help out too much in terms of DMing stuff. Like, the main thing that you were supposed to be doing was helping out with the lore with Sky, which she's told me that neither one of you, that you guys haven't really discussed anything about it. As for the whole bestiary, from what Kingate told me, it's been mostly him. So the two things I asked you to necessarily be talking to people on, you've done nothing about. And I'm not saying that in a malicious way, I'm just saying that that's just from what I've heard. If you have other ways, if you have other things to tell me instead, that will make it, that you think will make it so I should put and give you back that code GM, then yeah.
is that okay?
So, in other words... What?
I swear, aside from how much of a condescending douchebag he is, I swear you're a lot, like, just because of how he necessarily says things straight up, you're a lot like this guy. Because when I think of you in this situation, you literally would be one to be like, this is literally how it is, I'm just trying to play to win.
Naturally.
Just a second.
Not possible.
You son of a bitch!
I mean, he's already submitted some ideas to me. Like I still have pages to something that he was planning to do for the desert area.
What? Piece of shit!
Don't make me repeat myself.
That one I can't. So the thing is that even if you, my whole thing is even if you can't necessarily get with the people that you're supposed to work with, if you have ideas of your own, at least submit them to me. Like then whenever we do get the chance to all convene, we can actually bring it all up. That's the main thing. Like yes, I asked you guys to work together, but that doesn't mean that you can't submit your own shit. Like that's you get what I'm trying to get at, because at least Sky had actually tried to put in. Actually, Sky put in her own lore. that is for the snow region, and Kinge has submitted me some things for the bestiary for the desert region. So the only one, so they even submitted their own things. We just need to necessarily work on making those things necessarily, like converting those things into how it would work for the server, whereas you not really submitted a thing. And another thing that I think I should also demote you in, it's fine if that happens. Like I said, that's why we would, when we would next convene, we would all talk about it and maybe work something out and even come up with something better. I would rather you submit something than be afraid to, like, I'm not going to shoot anything down unless it's obviously overpowered. You should know this with me by now. Like how I literally even made up the first boss to be difficult as all hell and possibly able to do a party wipe depending as to the size of the party that's able to fight it. And that's something that I approved myself that I probably normally wouldn't have, but then I was like, wait a minute, I could probably work this. So, you can submit anything regardless of if you discussed it with any of them having a different idea. Hell, you could come up with something which again, that's something that we can work with when we convene. That's what I'm trying to get at. You can always submit something as a co-DM and it should work as long as we work all the kinks out. That's all that you needed to do, and you hadn't really done a single thing of that, aside from like the one session that we had when I had you take over a little bit of DMing. Because you had a NPC character for the campaign. The only other place I'm thinking of demoting you, mainly because I'm still waiting on that one thing from you, is in the SAO-based server. I'm literally no one's able to make characters simply because of you not finishing that one race. Yeah, War Vault. Remember you were supposed to come up with the magic spells for the races that you were submitting? I believe the one that you were specifically working on was the Siren. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that made that server. You just the one that named it? Because I couldn't think of a name and I made the server? That's what I'm trying to do right now. Yeah, I'm the server owner. On server members, I'm the one that has the crown for the War Vault Online. Yeah, I'm the one that made the server. The thing that you contributed to it was the name. That's probably why you thought that you were the one that made the server. But no, I'm the one that made the server. It's not the one that you gave me ownership of. I'm the one that actually made it.
Isn't it wonderful?
That's enough.
Because you're the one that had the, that came up with the name for it. Okay, ow. I let this wait for far too long. I need to lower the temp setting. There. Yeah. That's probably why you confused it, because of the similar naming.
Oh,
But yeah, I need you to make the siren of that one. Of the warball. I need you to finish that one up so we can actually get shit started.
No.
See, okay, now there's two characters that fit me, and the main reason why this character fits me is because, as you're gonna find out in this episode, this character's a boy that was meant to be. This character's a femboy, and it's not their fault that they're set up as a femboy. Their mother actually wanted a daughter. If you don't want to try to do it, we can just ignore it and we can just get started. I think the main thing that I really even needed you to focus on was adding more of the spells. Like, that's the main thing I've been really needing from you, is just the spells. I don't really need more races, I just need more spells inputted into the sheet. Because all that's, or into the server, because the only thing that's there is the 3 healing spells, the 4 elemental spells, when we have more elements than just those 4, and the 4 support spells. We can worry about scaling with just put in the simple spells. Basically, is all I need you to do. Like for the elemental spells, we still need, if I recall, elements for. Sorry. Because we have fire, ice, wind, and oh wait, no. Because we can branch off of the. Okay, never mind. Never mind on the elemental spells. Unless you want to add other basic elemental spells, you can do that if you want to. Aside from if you want to add more elemental spells, I think actually it's fine, and we can work with that. But that's up to you. That's up to you. If you're in charge. You're in charge of magic. That's all you're in charge of. And if you recall, like how we're. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that's all I necessarily need you to be any bit in charge of. Because I have other people in charge of other things. Like I'm in charge of just making sure everyone does their job, which I've been mostly waiting on you. And I think I'm also in charge. So would you like me to go ahead and remove Siren? Because you have it on here. It's just that you were planning to make magic for it. And that's, I think, what you've been stuck on.
What?
It's because... It's horrific! Huh?
What?
Yeah, and that was what I was waiting on for you, was for you to develop that magic.
Come on.
But since because you already have the race posted, you just don't have the magic set up for it. I think that's what the issue was, and that's what I've been waiting on. So again, unless you want to remove the siren, then that's all I'm waiting on for you whenever you get the chance to do it. Because your whole thing is being in charge of magic, and how after everyone's beginner magic, how it can, like, what they learn based on what they do with that. You know, like how it is in, what's that other server that we were a part of? Dungeon diving. So, do you want to remove it, or do you want to, at least until you have stuff come up, the design for it? Because we can do that. I don't mind either which way. Okay. I'll go ahead and delete it for you. Wait. Yes to deleting it, or no to deleting it? Okay. So just tell people that it's not allowed, that you can't choose that one until further notice. Okay. I'll make sure to remind you. Let me know when. Like, just message me. Let me know. Like, I've been wondering why you haven't messaged me about anything at all for the past, like, 2 weeks. And it's been kind of bothering me a little bit. I mean, again, you could just message me on Discord at any given time. It's not like I blocked you.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
I take it back. This guy... I mean, I'm currently streaming at the moment, so I kind of can't, but maybe either later tonight or tomorrow, before I stream tomorrow, we can. My headset's not into my computer, it's on my PlayStation. Because I think I have better sound quality off of my headset than off of my PlayStation thing. Anyway, what I was going to say is I think this guy's more Hyde than anybody. Plus, if Hyde were to hear or see you talking like this to anyone that is, like, not even really talking back, he would jump into your face. You can seeing the whole chemistry between all these characters, you kind of see it, right?
Piece of shit!
What?
You son of a bitch!
Just a second.
And here's Coco to stop you both from fighting.
Piece of shit!
Again, aside from how much of a jackass he's coming across as, this guy is you.
Not possible.
Shit. But...
I want to say this guy would probably be Azzy. Azzy is very laid back.
Don't fuck with me.
Maybe.
And she would be... I want to say she's Zin. Which is weird because that implies that Zin has a crush on you.
Anyway... I'm telling you!
Hey there, welcome to the stream. I almost said welcome to the server because that's what I'm so used to.
What the heck? What's your problem?
Oh yeah, another character that's dead is Junko. But she didn't die via how the whole shit works. She died because she tried to she basically manhandled the headmaster. I guess I will go ahead and do the whole thing with
What's
Kala.
your...
What do I have to give her? I don't have any bird seed. Should have something. There's one thing I can give her. Let's just go with the Despair Bats. Oh, right, that's a key item. Where's that? There it is. Oops. I probably should have gone to the store. Honestly, I don't even know why that's a gift. I don't know who would actually be interested in that. Store. Okay. Okay, ring. I see another person has joined the stream, but let me take a look, actually. Who's here? Oh, it's Star. It's Star. Oops. Press the wrong button. Well. I'll continue getting items. Well, I didn't mean that in a mean way. I was just saying, oh hey, because you didn't message, and I was like, who else is here? I think I know that I'm getting a bunch of items. I think there's... Well, you know my whole thing with MMOs. I don't really play MMOs anymore. Got that again. Go with 5 things. No, I've never been one for side-scrollers. The last side-scroller that I even played was back on the Game Boy Color, and that was a Kirby game, actually. Got a repeat item. Camera. I mean, I definitely watched someone else play a game like that, but it's just not for me. I already told you my reasoning why. Okay. Oh, here we go. So let's see. Well, that's something that would probably. No. So this would probably be a gift for Celeste. No, I stopped playing RuneScape a long ass time ago. Oh, so those are slippers. That does not look like slippers when you first see it. Hey, Azzy. Wait, what? Yu-Gi-Oh reference! Oh, that's funny. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference right there. I highly... the only person that I know that still plays somewhat Yu-Gi-Oh is Yosuke, and the reason why I say that's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference is because that last word, O part, that's actually an archetype from Zexal, the Xyz era. I think I know who this one would be for. Graduation album. Wow. Okay. I'm guessing you got a good, you understood what it meant with that cat dog magazine there, Star?
Anyway...
Oh. Okay, what to give her? Probably not that. Probably not sea salt. Gotta think, what would really work for her? No. So she's a literature writer. Gotta think what would really work for her. This might work.
What's your problem?
This is Danganronpa, the first one. Alright, that was that free time. I hate that this is... You'll see. Shut up, you dumb bear!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I kind of want to... I think Azzy was more talking about, Fukawa. Yeah, see? So Monokuma is Azzy. No, I actually did find that. I actually do have another person that's more like Azzy. The laid-back psychic guy.
I was
when
in the
he shows up on
bathroom,
screen, I'll
just
tell you.
looking at myself in the mirror.
I haven't found Star. I have not found Star. Mainly because the closest person that is like Star is also like
Good
Coco.
morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another bee.
There's very limited characters. Well, actually, there might be one that is more like Star, but they're a guy. Yeah. Well, this is the only other person I can think it would be Star, but they're dead. Where is... I think I just passed it. Yes, I did. This is the other character that I think is Star. They both have the similar personalities where they're... No, I am not the one that killed Star. They actually die because of story. The one that kills Star, I actually do not think is anyone either. Mainly because, let's see, this guy is the one that killed Star, and we got him executed because he got found out. I'm definitely the main character. Okay. This one is not Azzy. This guy's a straight-laced dude. No, by personality, I actually am Naegi. Like, straight up by personality, I am Naegi.
For serious?
That's you. That's you, Azzy. In fact, you were one of the main... Your character was one of the main reasons why we found out who killed Star. And this is Sora.
You hear me?
I don't think we have anyone that would be Ishimaru. How is Celeste, Sora? You're asking how Celeste is Sora? Well, that's actually very easy. So... Celeste is, aside from sometimes being like a cold person, especially with earlier in the stream, how she portrayed herself. What character is the most annoying character? For me, the most annoying character would 100%... Well, there's two. One is the damn bear, Monokuma. And the other most annoying character for me is Hifumi, the fanfic writer. Who Sora is very cold. Sora's character is very cold towards.
Shit.
This is Hyde. This guy's Hyde. Especially because of how he interacted with... No, Byakuya's Yosuke. Byakuya is 100% Yosuke. And this character is Hyde, especially because of how Byakuya talked to the femboy character. Oh, I found out who Zin would be. Zin is Toko. And in fact, it actually matches really well because of something that you find out later with Oko. I'm not gonna spoil. If you haven't seen the anime, then you'll see why. You'll see why I mean.
What?
There is another side to her.
Can't be. Yo!
Who would be the person that Hyde would probably get into the most confrontations with? Aside from Yosuke. Who do you think Hyde would get into a man-off with? So you're saying that you're Ishimaru? Yeah, you see the problem here.
Damn you!
This is the one that Byakuya was a douchebag to. And aside from how cold that he was when he was talking, Byakuya is a lot like Yosuke. In the situation that they're in, where they necessarily have to kill each other to and not get caught to graduate, Yosuke would literally be like telling it how it is. That hands down, he would.
Oh.
Oh, bullshit. I'd catch you in a minute. Dude, I'm smarter than you think I am. Plus, I would have a partner that is smart enough to find out who you are.
Oh.
Like Coco.
Ah.
What? What? Hey, come on.
Hyde, you're so stupid. Especially with this statement. Thing is that Monokuma wouldn't allow that. By the way, this is Coco. You can see this being Coco. So you'd barbecue Monokuma, which would basically make you skewered by, basically in the same position as freaking Junko. Which, that's basically how she got herself killed. That's why they said that there were 3 people killed. It's because, Junko got herself killed, and yeah. Again, okay. So one of the regulations is you can't do any sort of violence towards the headmaster, and Junko literally was stomping on him, and yeah, she got skewered.
Hey, come on. Huh? What? What?
We plan to get me Final Fantasy 16 as well as Diablo 4. At some point. Like that's what my it was originally going to be a Switch, so I could play Pokemon Unite with some friends of mine on another server. But because the Switch is fucking expensive and is like $300 for the cheapest, my mom is thinking of getting me Final Fantasy 16 and Diablo 4 pre-ordered for me instead.
Huh?
Even a used one is expensive, Azzy. They looked into it. The cheapest that they could find was a $30 or $300 one.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the main guy that I find annoying as all hell. Because he's basically one of those characters that... You know those characters that are like... I'm only into 2D girls type of thing, and they are annoying as all hell, yet they fall head over heels for one specific character? That's this guy. And he's head over heels for the character that is, for Celeste. Basically, Sora.
That's true.
Because he's an otaku fanfic writer.
Yo.
Thank you.
So sweet.
Oh.
But
We're probably going to be doing another movie tonight. We've done, I'll double check with, Coco and Dakota, which they want to do. I'm more interested in watching movies because we found a bunch of good movies off of, YouTube. Last night we actually, Coco's choice was, Joyride, and that's what we watched, and the night before we saw RoboCop. So I think if we do a movie tonight, it's going to be my choice, and I already know what my choice is going to be. Yeah, for some reason, none of my... I mean, Netflix doesn't allow us to stream off of anything because Netflix is being douches. But, aside from that, I haven't gotten a proper Disney Plus to work. We could try Hulu. So, anyway, so who do we think Sakura would be in our circle of friends? That's true. I did try going with Rabbit and as well as Cast, and neither one of them work. Nope, that's a girl. 100% a girl. She's just a bodybuilder. She's a bodybuilder. Nope, she's just a bodybuilder. She is the ultimate. I believe she's supposed to be the ultimate, like, martial artist or ultimate taekwondo, or she has her own ultimate title. I just don't remember what her title was. So you're saying this is Azzy? It's a woman. She's meant. The character is meant to mislead you, just like Chihiro is meant to mislead you. Oh. Again, this character is indeed a female. And she is meant to mislead you, just like Chihiro is meant to mislead you. Because you think Chihiro is a woman, don't you? They don't do that in these games. Oh, bullshit! You thought Chihiro was a girl? Don't you lie? Okay, who is Hifumi? Who is Hifumi? Who do you all think Hifumi is? You think Hifumi is void? Let's go with that then. Hifumi is void.
Just a second.
Who is a fellow girl that Coco would stand up for?
You know?
Oh no, Aoi is 100%. Aoi is 100% Coco.
I see. Thank you. Damn it. I guess I have to build a relationship with Toko again. What's your problem?
Chiaki? Right, I almost... Yeah, she's in the other game that's tagged on with this one. Which, when I'm done with this one as a series, I will be doing that one next. Mm-hmm. True. Ouch. Punishment game date? That's bullshit. I hate those types of stories. Tell me this is not Zin.
What the heck?
Maybe I could try Kyoko. Seems I can't go with Aoi at the moment.
So... that's fine.
Low-key, Kyoko makes me think also reminds me a bit of Coco, just because of how smart she is.
So... and?
I feel like you told me about this Shelby before.
Hmm? So... because... Why? That's right. So then... And? Correct. It would seem...
Oh, I said I believe that you mentioned Shelby to me before. It was briefly, and there was just someone that you dated before.
So then... So...
Oh, so that's why you were very skeptical about bitch face then.
Goodbye.
That makes sense. You saw me having I'm about to be having to deal with the same shit. Still going on my end. Yeah, it's telling me that it's still going. Oh, hey, Al. That's weird. Yeah, it's saying it's still going on my end, so it must be on your end. But, basically I said that's why you were skeptical of, my ex.
Listen to me!
Here's the man off.
Hey, damn it. Hey, damn it. What?
You're corrupt! You!
Huh?
You hear me?
Damn you!
Count on it!
You wanna fight?
You hear me?
What? Hey.
I see! Got it!
Piece of shit! Stop fucking around!
You!
Again, who do you all think would get into a contest like this with Hyde? Who, out of everyone that we know, who would do something like this? I mean, the thing is that makes us, I can't say that this is Yosuke's, because this guy's too straight-laced to be Yosuke. He's too by the books, too all over about rules. Who do we know that is about rules? That's the difficult thing. Not even Yosuke is about rules. He broke his own rules. That's why he's no longer in the server. Exactly. That's why it's like I don't have someone that can fit this guy.
You want to throw down?
But this guy's definitely Hyde.
You son of a bitch!
Ridiculous!
You want to fight? Stop fucking around!
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now. Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Yes, his part of the whole bet is that he's in the sauna with his clothes fully on, whereas the other guy was like, "That's too fucking crazy. I'm gonna be in there in a towel."
That's probably not good. Shut up!
And there was me trying to coax them into stopping doing something stupid, and they're both like, "Nope."
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What, the bell?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Of course, that'd be what I'd focus on.
Oh.
Ha 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 ha!
That would be me. Future is finalized your past? I just don't.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
You don't even have a life. Shut up, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
And now they're best friends.
Yo. What? You hear me? Ain't that right?
Without a doubt.
Piece of shit!
Got it!
Well, part of that was all cringe. What, the whole thing of that bond between men is something that a woman can't understand or some shit like that.
I see.
Pretty unfortunate experience. No, it's not that.
What's your problem? Well...
And this is why I say it's weird for her to be Zin, because this implies that Zin has a crush on Yoshika.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Naturally.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Again, aside from being the pompous douchebag, this guy is a lot like Yosuke. Again, this is why I say it's weird that I see her as Zin, because it implies that she has a crush on Yosuke, who is 100% Byakuya aside from being a pompous douchebag. You guys can't hear me all right, right? Okay, good. I was trying to make sure that my sound was coming through all right.
Maybe.
No, I do not. I'm not really. I've looked into the Persona games. Strangely enough, even though I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, I am not that interested in them. Like, I see the appeal to them. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm not as interested in the Persona games.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Do I have free time this time? Okay, good. Gonna see if I can try to hang out with Aoi. Damn it. I guess I'll try Celeste then. Nope. I guess Kyoko then. Yeah, of course. You know what? I think I know someone that I might want to hang out with. Of course. Nope. Let's show Yasuhiro. God damn! Nope. Okay, what the hell? I already tried Celeste. Junko's dead. No. Let's go with Mondo. God damn it. There's Mondo.
Yo!
Is there anyone in the kitchen? Talking in the kitchen. Ishimaru in the kitchen. Check the laundry room for anyone? Oh, hey.
Okay. You got it! Yeah!
Oh, as for why I never use the perfume, go ahead and read that description. Yeah, you see why I was like, I'm not gonna give a girl a perfume that's for men. I think I know what I want to give Howie.
Okay. That's right. What's your deal? Yeah. You got it all wrong. Okay. Yeah. Huh? You got it.
That just made the most sense out of my options. I wonder if I have another chance. Damn it, of course I don't.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Uh-oh.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Another kill has happened. That has to be it. And I already know who the victim is.
Indeed. Right. Goodbye.
Yo. Shh. What? Yo. Yo.
Let me see if there's anyone else around this area first. Don't think there is. Yeah, you can tell just with the music that something fucking happened, and I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Wait, is there anyone down this hall? No. Oh, something that I could just put there. Oh well.
Why is that? Mm-hmm.
Your ghost friend? God damn it.
I suppose. Well. What the heck? Huh?
What is this?
Well... Huh? Certainly.
Oh wait, no, the kill hasn't happened yet. I know what's going to be happening. Hey, Fumi.
Could it be?
Of course, Azzy's gonna say something even when someone says don't say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Huh?
Could it be? For serious?
And?
Say what? If you please. I'm feeling glad. Hey, damn it!
You hear me? Got it!
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now.
I love
So
that
take a
Makoto's is
second
such a kind of pointless one.
Extreme! Yaha!
Again, Makoto's is not that bad.
What?
Count on it!
This is kind of... Okay.
Fair, not well. Ha!
So,
Listen to me! You hear me? Without a doubt. Quiet down and listen!
as for me,
Oh?
Come on, come on.
honestly,
Here we go. Hey! Say what?
I'm sorry. But... So,
That's true.
You hear me?
Well...
I love that he's trying. I love that he's trying. That's why I like the character. He has a...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, every...
Of course.
himself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Ay, ay, ay.
Good morning! Yep. Hmm. Say what?
No, well, actually, they did die, yes. I'm about to get to the investigation part.
Hey. Perhaps.
Huh?
So the big thing that happened was that Monokuma had passed out envelopes that contained secrets that he dug up about everyone that was currently alive. The one for Makoto was that he wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. And nobody wanted to... The smartest thing would have been, which is what Ishimaru had brought out, was that everyone should tell each other what is in the envelope, which is something that you'd think is actually something that's smart to do, right? Nobody really wanted to do it, starting with Toko, and you'll see why with Toko here soon. And Chihiro was another one that wanted to, but there's another, but you'll also see why that one is in a moment. So that's why another death occurred. It's because someone had a secret that they didn't want to share to everyone.
Naturally.
Well, actually, that's not exactly it. You'll understand here soon enough. I'm not going to spoil everything.
Just the worst.
Wait.
That's fine.
I know exactly where to look. I'm pretty sure it's here. It's either here or this is the wrong spot. This is the wrong spot. It's upstairs that I'm thinking of.
So,
Okay, so I have to go through this complicated way to do it.
Yo! For serious? Hey. Well?
Not the library. Okay, that's not the way I would need to go. Where's the path to the... That's a classroom. Where's the path? It's not the library, like I said. I could have sworn there was access to a pool somewhere. If you're on the second floor. Oh, here it is.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's all clear now. I see.
There's Chihiro.
Danganronpa.
Very strange. I see. Interesting.
There's the red herring. Again, I already know who did it too.
What the heck?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What? Naturally.
Damn.
What the?
So...
The Red Herring Genocide Jack.
What is this?
What?
No way!
Well,
Oh,
Oh, just a second.
What the heck?
Well...
I see!
So,
Poor Yukumi.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Among Us!
of course! Yoo-hoo!
Stop talking.
It's the Monokuma File! See ya later!
no way! Why?
Oh no! Help me!
hey!
Such ignorance. Naturally. What? Such ignorance.
Damn you! Piece of shit!
Calm down. Because... That's right.
What? Hey! Hey! Actually...
So then...
Hey, Punishment is waiting for you.
Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
So, there is nothing to be done. Is that okay?
Here we go, investigation time, psych up. Body was discovered in girl's locker room on the second floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly.
Naturally. What? Stop talking.
Honestly, I would see Yosuke kind of being this way towards me. Except not being as much of a douche.
Let's go. That's right.
There's that. Okay. Speaking of examining the body, let's go ahead and examine the body.
Very strange. What?
Well. Perhaps. However.
Another hint.
What? Let's go.
Yeah, another coin. Yeah, another coin. What more do we have to check? I've legit checked everywhere. I already know who did it, but over here there's nothing of importance.
What?
Did you call for me?
That's right.
You need something? Yep. Unbelievable. Of course.
So in other words, such ignorance.
That was an obvious loophole.
Yep.
I just didn't see that I could actually look at the
Why you? Unbelievable.
I see what you're doing there.
That's fine.
Except what they're thinking is not exactly what it is.
What? Very strange. I see.
Damn it! Now I'm... That's impossible! I can't hear you!
What?
What?
That's fine.
Broken e-handbook. I wonder why. It's not really broken though.
Don't make me repeat myself. What?
Like I said, red herring.
Don't make... It's all clear now. I don't have time to play.
'Cause, I mean... Please! 'Cause, I mean... Well...
Very strange. Don't make me repeat my...
Yeah!
Let's go. That's fine.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
But...
That would be Togami.
That's fine.
What do you want?
It's Byakuya. What? Stop talking. Let's go. Don't make me repeat myself. Let's go.
Not where I thought I was going, but this works.
So, in other words, that's enough. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Keeps on making it seem like it's something else that I'm looking at. Just checking my phone real quick about this. Yeah, I do. Alright. Try talking to Togami himself then. Ugh.
That's right.
There we go.
What?
Okay. Okay.
Interesting. Such ignorance. What?
There we go. I'll be right back. I just need to grab something over here, actually. There we go.
So, in other words... That's right. That's right. So, in other words... In other words... Interesting. Such ignorance. That's fine. So, in other words...
There's the kicker, split personality.
Let's go. I don't have time to play with you. Goodbye.
I'm on the second one.
Da-da-da-da-da!
I feel as if...
That's it! I'm sure of it! Well, it would seem...
Indeed. However... Well... So then... Goodbye.
Da-da-da-da-da!
I feel...
I already talked to you. You're not who I need to talk to.
Well,
I already did this part.
Of course. I'm sorry. However...
course. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So let's see. I think now what I should be trying to do.
Huh? Oh.
Yes, I'm gonna take some more spins at this. What's this? Ring.
Most unfortunate. Actually, indeed. What are you?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Yes, indeed.
I'm curious to see if there's anything in the laundry room that I might be able to find out about. don't think they started in the incinerator. I'm pretty sure that was only for the whole thing with Leon. Oh, hey. So good.
Yeah! Huh? Aw. Well... Yeah, totally.
There's the twist.
Ah! Well... Yeah, totally. Ah!
Try talking to Pretty sure I have enough evidence, but let's just make certain.
How unfortunate.
Oh, Taka. You really have it out for yourself. Damn, man. Let me go back to the scene of the crime, which I just passed by it. So I already got the whole thing from the cleaning. Go up to the girls' locker room. Start talking to Margo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the boys' locker room. Yeah. Nope. My only other guess would be to search the library, maybe? I'm pretty sure I checked everything. Well, this is a check. Okay.
It's the moment you remember. Please go through the red...
Yo.
Huh? Come on! What are you gonna do?
Let's go.
Hey, come on.
How scary.
Count on it!
Shall we go?
Well then.
Time to go.
It's true.
I know who did this. And this is somewhat airtight, but I don't think it really is all that airtight.
Very nice. Well, thrills, chills, kills!
Here we go. Yes. I think I should go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you keep an aisle pun. Okay, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound. Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make them.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of
Blunt instrument. I bet it was an iron pipe. No, that's wrong.
I'm doing the
Can
class
we
trial
agree
right
that
now.
the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
A new one.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Gonna try again, because I kind of wasn't pressing it.
Is...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
Son of a bitch! Why does it give me such bullshit things? Jesus!
Is... I refuse to give up yet!
You kind of give me a bullshit thing to deal with here. With only H and I in the middle of a 6-letter word. God damn it! It's really giving me bullshit on these things. God damn.
Is... I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, I now know what the word is. I just have to get lucky and not get fucked over by the fucking thing. No. What the fuck? It's bullshitting me here. Doesn't help that it keeps moving my goddamn cursor during this one fucking thing.
Is... I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, let's try this again. Please give me a fucking chance this time.
Now I understand understand? Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Here we go. Bullet time again. Something I'm better at.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up.
You killed her.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're...
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an elephant!
When you compare your past murder, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has...
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
They were all men, but...
I got it! Is it because...
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all... guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all... I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question
she's not the killer. I said she was a red herring for a reason. And we already proved that it wasn't her.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
I know that it's him, unfortunately.
Shoot! Here's my answer.
It's not
Byakuya,
him.
It's possible you could have found out. If you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this in one shot. Here we go.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls. There was no time. What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you? So, you said Byakuya, he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural!
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls. There was no time. What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you? So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. What's the matter?
It's not.
You're not finished already, are you?
Red herring.
There must.
There is.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the cult?
Even though it's not. I hate that I know who it is.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, I know where it's at, and I have to deal with fucking
The difference
pain in the ass
when
thing.
I want to kill, and I use those same. But Chihiro, it was some kind of.
That's right!
Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Here we go.
What? The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same. But Chihiro, it was some kind of.
That's right!
Then there must be.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
That split second, I got it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it because you see that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to?
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been any...
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all
Multiple
that. I believe I
motherfuckers.
do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere...
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Yep, the
You know
posters
what
were
I'm
switched.
talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook, but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
It's not how, but I love...
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate program. I'm sure that would have been no...
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook of...
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is...
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker.
Okay then, I vote for B...
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open... There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Well, damn.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I know exactly what this is. Back to the scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully?
No way! It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that. What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser?
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Yep.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room. and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya's the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said so.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, he's wrong.
There we go.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly...
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Woohoo! What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
I do know who the killer is.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You
I'm
really
not gonna
think we can
spoil.
figure
I
out
know who it was.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Here we go. Mellow argument.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go. So next we have, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! He picked that track. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No,
And he got himself caught.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand.
Welcome back, Azzy.
It was all one
Yeah,
big bluff,
you
wasn't
missed the
it?
part where the guy got himself
Your
caught.
true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that ticked me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
You're dressed like one!
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Hifumi,
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Please tell me that you actually did.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it!
I believe Chihiro's is the one that's
We
missing.
know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Yep.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Reason how you can get off of that, if you recall earlier, Mondo and Ishimaru went into the sauna together, and the only one that had their clothes on was Mondo.
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I know where it's at there now.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
What?
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No,
Okay,
that's wrong!
got it. I was just too low on my targeting map the last time.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time? That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, this part. God damn it! Here we go. Closing argument time. There's one specific one that I'm looking for. There it is. Followed by them. Guess where Togami stepped in. I know that these two are loops. Has to be. That'd be my guess. That's where Togami's framing.
Here's exactly what happened. Last night, Celeste, at the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
So far,
Simple,
doing right.
which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Ooh.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Okay. So far, I'm
Finally
right.
carrying a girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had using one of those, a boy could get in.
Okay, so that's one. Maybe it's this one.
Here's exactly what happened. After all, using...
Okay.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene. That could have been the end of things, but no. The Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around there, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
So I had one mistake. One mistake that entire time.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Alright, here we go. Time for the part that I suck at. Rhythm.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Ooh, I cut that one close. The death was Chihiro.
Thinking so far is right.
And the first red herring was Oh, nice. But yeah, so the death was Chihiro, the femboy. The first red herring was Genocide Jill, aka Fukawa's split personality. The second red herring was Byakuya, and then eventually, after a recess, and noticing that Chihiro was a guy, because everyone thought that Chihiro was a girl the entire time, they re-examined everything, with Celeste's account being one of the major pieces, because she noticed a blue tracksuit, but when she was recalling that, she didn't mention the color. And then Mondo had outed himself by mentioning that it was a blue tracksuit. And then we pieced everything all together. The reason why Byakuya was a red herring is because he tried to... Byakuya and Joe were both red herrings, was because Byakuya set up to disguise it as Genocide Jill, which is Fukawa, because he knew about that secret. So he was basically screwing everyone over. And how it was outed that he wasn't the killer was because he was perturbed by the fact of the rooms having been switched, because everyone thought it was a girls' locker room, but it was actually the boys' locker room. And the fact that Chihiro was a guy. So yeah, that's why Byakuya was cleared. The reason why Fukawa was cleared was because of her particular way of killing people was, instead of it being with a blunt instrument and hanging with rope, all of her work is with her scissors.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Oh, and the other reason why they, how they figured out the whole broken handbook is because Monokuma admitted that the only way to actually break the handbook was to expose it to intense heat, which the sauna can reproduce. And Makoto was the only one who witnessed the whole manliness competition between Mondo and Ishimaru, where Mondo was the only one in his clothes, which means his handbook was in his pockets, and that's how he found out about the way to break the handbook. And he was pretending that Leon's handbook was his own.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Mm-hmm.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
And there's a confession. I did some decent. Good. Total A. A result. Alright, I'm still streaming for another hour and a half.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What? Unbelievable.
Sorry.
What is this?
Now then. Actually...
I won't fast forward through this one. Could have sworn anime portrayed it differently, but oh well.
Weak, 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 weak.
Oh, Chihiro. Lovely and hateful Monokuma. Yes, very much so.
Hey, What?
I'm sorry. But... That's right. I want to change.
Hey,
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Correct. Indeed. Certainly. because... I knew it.
What is this? You're wrong!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Hey,
I just... Don't fuck with me! I just...
Monokuma, you little shit.
I just...
I'm sorry. Huh? But I want to change.
You piece of... What? What?
Huh?
What?
No! What's wrong?
Damn you!
I just wanted to...
Yeah, that's right. You son of a bitch! I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Yep.
It can't be.
Well now.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Here we go. This one's the most confusing punishment in my personal opinion. And you'll see why that is. It fits the theme, but you'll see why I'm confused by it at the end of it. So as you see, he's spinning around, and now it is lighting up. Now his body's gone, so what the hell happened? He's somehow turned into butter. I don't get how that works. He's dead now. When the person that killed a person is found out and they're guilty, they get a stylized execution into either their title or who they are, or their character theme, basically. The first execution was to the baseball guy, and he got pelted with baseballs. Whereas this one, he rode around in a cage that seemed to have been electrified and somehow turned him into butter. He only executes the ones that are found guilty.
What is this?
Naturally.
Hey.
He doesn't do the initial killings, he only executes the guilty. That's how the thing is supposed to be.
However...
What?
Honestly. There is nothing to be done.
Well...
That's right.
I see.
But...
Interesting.
Correct. Indeed. Hey.
What's this?
You... What?
I actually think I might end it early just simply because this chapter took a lot longer than I expected it to.
What the heck? Damn it! Ooh, how exciting!
That's enough. In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up!
I love the meta-ness of that.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away. Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh boy. Yep.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, Hina.
Getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh, Hina.
Okay.
Huh? But...
Okay.
Oh. So then.
How about that? Impossible.
Damn.
Well... It's...
Well,
No, I just gotta think.
that okay? Huh?
Here we go!
There is nothing to be done.
You know? I'm right, right?
Perhaps. Well then.
You called for me, so I appeared. Yes! Aha! You SOB!
Oh, your stream kept glitching out? What was the game that you were trying to play on and that you were trying to stream? Arena Breakout, I've never heard of it. Maybe I'm actually gonna go ahead and end it here. So right after I go ahead and do that, I can actually help you with that. Here we go. Save. That might be the reason why. At any rate, let me go ahead and do my outro and then I can help you out. If that's cool with you. Alright, so with this we basically completed chapter 2. It was actually longer than I expected it to be. With the 2 red herrings, we found out that it was Mondo Awada who killed Chihiro Fujisaki. I kind of already knew because I seen the anime, but it kind of threw me for a loop with the 2 red herrings that it did instead of just the singular one of Toko. Like it did in the anime. It decided to skip the red herring of Byakuya having helped set up the scene of the crime in the anime. So yeah, tomorrow's stream I'm actually going to be going ahead and doing a Pokemon stream, and even though we had decided for me in the server to do Pokemon Y, I actually want to go back to my initial roots of my streaming and be doing Pokemon Platinum. That is pretty much what I have been doing a majority of when I first started streaming, and I feel that's kind of more, aside from this, more suitable for me to start off with Pokemon Platinum. And from what everyone else has said, they don't want me to do a challenge for the run, so it's just going to be normal, which is fine. The only downside is that one of the Pokemon I cannot that someone wants me to be able to capture in it, I cannot get. At least I don't think so, at least until post-game. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be a Pokemon Platinum stream, and I hope to see you guys there. Have a good rest of your day, and be good people.